the where you are able to go on top of the roof of the Courtyard Marriott. That's where I am right now. The Sky Bar is not yet open. I'll show you. That's where we film from. That's where we have exclusive access to that section of the roof out there. That is not accessible to anybody at this stage. Probably around about July, August, we're thinking. However, even from this vantage point, where we're sitting in the restaurant, you do get some fantastic views. So let's just have a little look at this. Hold on a minute, let me put me... Okay, so let's just walk back here and give you a little shot of this area here, folks. So as you can see over there, that's the other area, phase 2 of the operation. However, if you are here, you get to see the planes. So more or less everything east of my position over there that you can see there, across the maintenance area, the roll-on, turn-on point to the runway. So later on, as we'll experience when they're on 27 right operations going out, as they're on 27 left operations at the moment on the southern runway going out. Been looking forward to this. But just wanted to let you know that this is the vantage point that you have from the restaurant here at the Courtyard Marriott, folks. So that section, like I said, at this point in time is out of bounds, unfortunately, and until further notice. And also, when they do open, they are going to be pretty fussy in terms of being a bit having patrons going up there as well, of course. Because obviously, as you can appreciate, it could get great shots here. No, as a patron, I'm sure you can understand and appreciate. If you're standing out there or sitting out there, sitting in the Sky Bar, you've paid for a room, you've paid a decent rate, and you've got hundreds of photographers standing out on the front. It would obviously be a little bit disheartening to those folks. So they're obviously going to make rules, and they have to abide by those rules, because you know, you don't want 1,000 people up here plane spotting, which, to be perfectly honest with you, you could probably sell that area to plane spotters, but this is for patrons only. So that section should be open around about July, August time. However, at the moment, we've got this fantastic area out here, which you can come and enjoy a meal here, or some drinks one evening. And of course, look in here. Looks good in here as well. And of course, if the windeth blowing, you still get to see the aircraft. Got doors here, of course, they can sling those doors open. So we're going to head over there now and get on with things. Do a little PTC. That's my normal position there, as you can see. And let's just quickly run through here. And here we are. Alrighty. So, how are we all doing? Are we well? Sunday. what you're doing. What's there to do on a Sunday nowadays? Lots of things for families, I guess. Go out, choice. Or sit back, sling the TV on, watch some plays. It's quiet. Have heard things are going to get a little bit more lively, folks, when this runway comes into use. Runway 27 right, London Heathrow. Aircraft at the moment for the next 51 minutes, and they're pretty strict with it, 51 minutes before the runway switch. Always a runway switch when they are on these runway directions, when they're on westerlies. Different when they're on easterlies. 09 operations. They always stay on the same departures and arrivals runway. Here we go. Down at the beach. Deck chairs. £5 an hour. It's a bit expensive, isn't it? £5 a day, isn't it? £5 an hour. Is that WestJet's tail over there? Yeah, nice. So we do have a 747 in town, folks. Gonna say it's at this point in time, I believe it's with Longtail Aviation. That aircraft is going to be headed to JFK around about 5 o'clock this afternoon. So we should hopefully get a 747 lining up from this position straight in front of us. Ex-KLM. I think she was a combi jet at one point. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me move this around. Sorry. Hold on. Ooh. Come on now. There we go. Say it about that. Okay, let's get on some comments. Oh, did you hear that? Very, very low bass tone of that Trent starting up. Very low bass tone. Oh, you can hear it winding up. You can hear it winding up now. Come on now. Nice. Shot the London skyline today. Is it so flipping? Hold on a minute, wait a minute. Flipping up, this thing eats batteries. Sorry, Chilly, just stand by. Sorry. Gordon Bennett, man. Oh my goodness me. That's going to be on the comms, isn't it? So leave that there for now. Run that on power. 777. Four-door. Bosh. Nice. Kind of greased it, but sort of like came down nice and heavy-ish. Flaps and slats. Another 777. Okay, it's just say it again. Oh, good. Hello. Is this another Qatar 222? Is it? Or is it a 3? Big old lump in here, look. Ah, smooth. Sometimes at sometimes it's a little bit when they're side on, you know, and you can't see the number of doors. You get that sort of like moment of like 4 or 5 doors. So when's this South African jet coming in? That's the big question, isn't it? It's not the big question, but when's Terminal 4 opening up again? That's the big question. The big question. Is it debate? Is it the big debate? Seems a little bit seems quiet, but there again it is a Sunday, isn't it? But things are definitely going to liven up, folks, like I said. There's the seagulls again. Nice little Neo, look. So kind of Boeing in a funny sort of way, and you know, I don't like to sort of like point fingers and all that, but really in a way, from having such a short undercarriage, kind of shot themselves in the foot without even knowing it all that time ago, you know, when the 737s always had a very low ground clearance on it, even so much so that the engines, the underside of the engine cowls are actually almost squared off, but only for a heavy landing sort of thing. But interestingly enough, of course, the switch from the CEO engine, the AIA in British Airways' case, to the LEAP engine, that bigger one on that Neo, compared to this little one that you're seeing here on this current engine option jet. You see how little diddle the engines are. Well, you wouldn't want to stand behind one, but compared obviously with those big LEAP engines and the new type of big fan blade engines, the LEAP and the PW 1500Gs and 1300s, 1100s, all that kind of different variants of the Pratt & Whitney variant. Of course, the LEAP engine is the engine that's taken over the CFM56 engine, and of course, because of that ground clearance with the Boeing, with the 737, they had to lift. The compromise was to lift the engine up for ground clearance, and therefore that obviously heavily affected the airflow over the wing, and the rest is kind of history. But all sorted now. Great plane to fly on. I've got to say, I flew from Seattle to Keflavik on the 737 MAX, flown on lots of 737s as well. Comfortable aircraft, great interior. I love the ceiling of a 737. Very funky, very sort of like, you know, restaurant type. Three-dimensional. Especially when it's lit up. Interesting to see a... Is he just... What's going on there? I think he's got any engine cowls up. I wonder if that's possibly a freighter flight with Virgin Atlantic. Japan Airlines 787. Yeah, I don't know if she's sitting on remote just... Because there are remote stands available over at the Virgin hangars, so Boston at 5:30. Interesting. What is a PAX flight? Obviously it's a PAX flight, yeah. Okay, so she's just on remote at the moment. She's obviously got a segment. Even that, the anticipation of waiting for that nice bit of reverser, that anticipation of waiting for the aircraft to physically touch the ground, and because the tyres are filled with nitrogen and not air, they're almost like concrete when they hit the ground. Nice. We'll have all of that over here in under an hour, folks, right in front of us. This is the build-up. There's no moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. What's he doing, Wayne? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's he doing there, Jimmy? Right, okay. I'm just going to switch you over to the other phone, Jolly. Actually, I don't really need to, do I? Need to. You're quite my front, really, isn't it? Right, okay. What's he doing? Get the reg GP, just find out if he's going out. Is he going out? Can't. He's a bit early, isn't he? It's a bit early, yeah. Ew. There's another Neo. Big old triple, look. Ain't no mistaking. It's quite heavy, wasn't it? Oh dear. So he's going out, is he? Welcome back, Rob Young. Yes, Helen, we do hope no problems today. British Airways, obviously, right up against it the other day, gotta say. Lots of airlines and operators going through employee issues at the moment with, well, just having a lack of staff to take care of quite a lot of procedures, including pilots, not just British Airways, but other operators too. So April is here, folks. I totally got done, didn't I, by an April Fool. Who got done by an April Fool? I absolutely walked literally head first straight into it. Commented on it and everything. I did save it, so I'm going to try and find it if I can. Let's have a little look here. I wonder how many other people got this one as well. just you know. No, man, no. You've got loads of things on your mind. You're reading all sorts of things. You know, I don't literally wake up in the morning and go, oh, what date is it today? You know, I don't do that. You know, loads of people got. But you know, I know it's talking about the Uber future, Jilly. That's why I said, thankfully I'll be long gone before any kind of technology like this comes along. Personally, I'm a big fan of the noisy engine and all that. It's like, you know, you idiot, you know. It's like, and it was so convincing as well. Let me see if I can... saved, just easy to find saved. He's still there, Chilly, look. Oh, we're not a bad omen, are we, on British Airways? Please don't. Just like, you know. Oh, okay. Got caught by the what? Got caught by the what? Aldi Airline. I was surprised they didn't do a Poundland one or something like every flight's a pound. That's their ultimate goal. I've got to find this one. It was basically a Dyson powered engine, wasn't it? Massive, great big engine cowling with no engine at all in it. Completely, like, you can see a bloke through the back taking a picture of it and all that. Yeah, I've got to find it so people can see it and see how much of an idiot I am. But no, I've got to give myself a little bit of credit. You know, you get up in the morning, you sort of like, no one's talking about it. You go and lie down in the bath, you look at the phone and you're looking at you catch up with all your news and all that kind of stuff. You go to LinkedIn and there it is, and it's like completely, it's so convincing the way it was written is what it is, you know. Doesn't it just, it's the hardest thing in the world trying to find the saved. It might be in here actually. Hold on a minute. Oh, here it is. You're not going to make any friends by doing that, are you? Brilliant.
Silence. Big old triple going on. Wow. He's using a big old amount of thrust, isn't he? Look. Listen to that.
We'll get some of that going on here, folks. Don't you worry about it.
Listen to that.
Oh, that's going a long way to sort of like really, you know.
Lucky chaps. Runway 27 right. 20.
Ooh. Funny old. So let me just show you quickly, folks. Just show you quickly. Are they going to see this, Jilly? Can they see this? The Dyson fan. The Dyson. You idiot. It only took a couple of minutes, actually. It's after I put the comment in as well. I put the comment in, hadn't I? Like, you know, ooh, don't know about this. Not happy with that. we like our engines here on what was it? I told him I got done. Fair play. Sounded crazy anyway. Well and truly done. Yes. New Dyson bladeless jet engine selected for all electric Airbus A320E, virtually eliminating risk of bird strikes. Why would that be then? Still going to be travelling. It's just not happening. Stop trying to look into it, Jerry, because it's a joke. Okay. Cool. That brought back memories of that tail strike go around sort of like thing that happened. That really did. Anyway, the new engine is powered by a system Dyson is calling Fluidic Propulsion Air Multiplier. The FPAM. Dyson has been making bladeless fans for a few years. That's very true, because he's done the hair dryers, hasn't he? Which is also an amazing thing. But they've still got a circulating, rotating thing somewhere, hasn't it? But it's on the outside as opposed to, I don't know. Very, very, very clever anyway. But just forget about it, Jerry. You got done. So simple as that. Anyway, whatever. Harry's Aviation, welcome, new member. Kevin Beasley, what a pity, visibility is not good. 2 747s, 32 and 34,000 feet. Got him. Oh, baby. One of them. I've got one of them. Whose is that, Lufty or what? Is that one of the Lufty 747 400s? Wow, yeah. Nice. The other one's behind him. How far behind him? South of him? North of him? Okay. Well, he must have. Okay, okay. So here he comes now. Here he comes now. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, man. In the old livery. Nice. Oh, look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? Flipping seagulls. Yeah. What a sight, man. What a sight. Seagulls like it. It's just thin air. Just seen one go out. Helsinki. So for you, anyone got their got an old ration book up in the attic? Private Walker's going to be coming around your house. Hello, Mrs. I've got some lovely tights, freshly made out of parachute. £3 a pound. There you go. Look at this. She's on the turn, man. She's on the turn. Look at that. I can hear an engine start. Ever so slightly on the turn, man. Yeah. Nice. What's that then? He's going now. Just a little bit of a delay, that was all. I think it was maybe it was a little bit early, that BA jet. That was right on the same path, wasn't it? Right, there we go. Robert Davies, welcome back. Ben and Amy, B. Pan, Bill Joe Thompson, Kelvin Grant, Phil March. Sounds like Scarborough Beach, yeah. Sherry Hellier, David Edwards. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing well. What have we got? New York City, 0937 in the morning. Good morning in New York. I think I'm going to delete Moscow out of there. Tokyo, 10:37 in the evening. Good evening, Tokyo. 9:37 also in Miami, of course. So Sunday has begun. Maybe down to the swap meet. Down to the beach. You lucky sods. Brisbane, Australia. It's just coming up to midnight. G'day everyone out in Brisbane. Auckland, of course, it's now Monday morning. Have a great week. Los Angeles, West Coast, 6:38 a.m. Still early doors. $600 miles an hour. Harry's Aviation, BA 380, taxiing for departure. Let's have a little look for that, shall we? Oh, this is quite nice. Yeah, Richard Mortara mentioning to Amy Lee about the condensation trails, the contrails, which is exactly the same as if you are starting your car in the freezing cold, wherever you might be in the morning. You get those white plumes of vapor which come out of the. They're not, even though it's the hot exhaust mixing with the cold air, which creates that contrail, as you see with the aircraft way up above in the sky. And there's one going in there now, and he's a little bit. Well, hold on a minute, what's that? It's a little bit of one, isn't it? What's he then? Gulfstream. Cool. Good camera, innit? Good old dependable Panasonic VX1. Very rarely lets us down, man, I've got to say. Very, very rarely. It's like the 777-200 of the camera world, isn't it? Okay, 767, 757 maybe. Nice little bit of a squeak there from the tyres touching down there. Sounds like a dog. Anyway, yeah, so let's just have a little look here, shall we? So yeah, we have been looking, folks, at a Toulouse show for all our members. Now, for a specific reason, we're on the hunt for a spiffing aeroplane. No, we're on the hunt for a specific aeroplane, folks, and I know that you will probably all be able to guess which one it is. We've been talking about it. Sort of doing the rounds at the moment on the socials. We've seen their A320 here at London Heathrow a couple of times now, looking fantastic. ITA, the A350, she's rolled out of the paint shop, and we're gonna risk it for a biscuit, folks. We've kind of like worked out based on past experiences, and trust us, we've been to Toulouse a lot of times, and we've sort of like got our ear to the ground with people out there, and also plane spotters and people who have news channels and stuff like that. And we're kind of hopeful that we might be able to catch her on her RTO, rejected takeoff tests. Is that Jet 2? Yeah, her RTO and taxi checks, RTO check, and then hopefully the test flight. When I say the test flight, the departure of the test flight. So we'll be letting you know exactly what date that will be, folks, in the coming days, I would imagine. Just need to get a little bit more information, as much as we can pack in, to almost try and guarantee that we're going to see her. I think we're going to see her, most definitely. but we're just trying to be a little bit smart in terms of tying it in with the taxi checks, the RTOs, and the test flight. Sam Castriata. Hey, Sam. Hey, Larry. Look at that, look at that. Nice. Big Q80 triple, man. Have a look at this. Go on, get it down early, son, so we can see your tyres smoke. Don't float it. Oh, nice. Nice, though. Still nice. Oh, pop that wheelie. Nice bit of aero brake. See him still manipulating the... Oh, here we go. Yeah. What's up, GP? Well, same route or? Okay, got a Lufthansa A340 300 over the top of us any moment now, folks. Oh, I can't wait till we see the sixes. When are the sixes coming back in? It's for the summer season, isn't it? Mind you. Oh. Okay. Just keep me posted on it, GP. Oh, okay, so it's that no, okay. No, there's cloud, there's cloud, there's cloud, it's got cloud. Ah, it's got cloud. Carbon aeroplane, man. Nice. Auto brakes. Based on his weight, will determine how the brakes will operate. Oh man, it's a shame I missed both of those then. 380 and the... It must be a lot further north, mate. Must be a lot further north. Really? Can't be trailing then. Can't be trailing, Jim. That's crazy. Gates are empty, aren't they? No American jets. Well, I mean, we've got a couple of United there. No doubt that's a United Star Alliance jet. United on remote again. Another sort of like out of position type situation going on there. We do have a 747 over in the cargo hub, folks. Expecting that to go around about 5:15. We have 13 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes remaining for the last few arrivals on runway 27 right. This is Iberia. Very familiar sound of those big fan engines. They do, actually. 319. Even though it's got two doors overhead exits. That's a 319, isn't it? Or is that a 320? 320, okay. I don't know. Interesting that we might see, probably won't be able to see it when oh, is he? Nigel Warren. 340s will be replaced, he's saying, with 350s by the end of 2025. Okay, there you go. That's and he's given a source being Simple Flying. Thank you for that, Nigel. Is that an official that they got source? Simple Flying, but they would have obviously spoken with Lufthansa or somebody at Lufthansa. That's their intentions, I'm guessing. Makes sense. I guess really, to be honest with you, even though the 350 is not that new, operators, some of the operators, you don't really know how good the cabin layout is until it's been heavily tried and tested. And as has happened with British Airways, they've subsequently found that long haul routes, on some of the long haul routes, the cabin interior doesn't work perfectly for their working environment, if you see what I mean. The galley is kind of in the wrong place, and so they are having their they are looking at changing those around at some point. But most definitely, what is good news, and we've mentioned this before, is that the British Airways fleet are to be refitted, the cabins with their 380s. Not that I found them to be in any way. I had nothing bad to say about the cabin of the A380, the BA380, when I flew on her. It was fantastic, very comfortable. Certainly didn't look old and tatty or anything like that. Looked great, felt great, smelt great. And everything is big on the 380. Your seat, your window, your everything, the speakers on there. It's like, normally you get sort of like...
So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be leaving the gate in around about 5 minutes. So if you could all just buckle down and put your seats up in the whatever, blah, blah, blah.
But there, on the A380, it's like...
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning.
Big old speakers. Sailor Mike LHR 350 at 6 QNH 1025. Okay. 350 is a thing of beauty, Alex Hilton saying. She's a beautiful aircraft. 787-10 as well. I like the 787-10. But the 350 is just she's got curves, hasn't she? I mean, I know the Dreamliner's got a beautiful wing, and I'll be honest with you, and we've talked about this numerous times, I don't think the 787 in terms of its aesthetics can be beaten when she is in flight, and not much flex. Very stiff wing on the 350. However, it's just a massive, great big glider wing, isn't it? But her looks, her sort of like facial looks with her beautiful, very modern style front end on her. But even so, looking at what I love about 787 is the way that the cockpit is blended into the fuselage itself. It's almost like it is blended. Like it's all flat lined there. There's no sort of like protruding framework or anything like that, like you do get with other aircraft. Mind that. And it's almost Comet-esque. You've got to be a old school fella like me or lady like me to lady like me. Oh, but I'm a lady. To remember the de Havilland Comet. Yes. Makers of the de Havilland Mosquito, or designers, creators of the de Havilland Mosquito. Afternoon, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Andrea Rodin is a new member. Welcome, Andrea. Wow, now it's getting hot. Now it's getting hot. Sandy Humby, I like the air conditioning on the 787. No jet lag. Yes, very true. A lot of that Sandy, though, is also to do with the cabin pressurization, the fact that they can pressurize the cabin as if it's flying a lot. That's an engine start. As though she's, I think, about 6,000 feet lower, they can pressurize the cabin on the 787. And yes, it is a great aircraft to fly on. I'd say in terms of comfort, 787 and 350 very, very close in the running. You know, it's all about cabin comfort for the passengers, obviously, but aesthetically, wow. This is LATAM 777, nice. And this is the old school, big old brute, the 777, love it, man. See the elevators, see him pitching the elevators up ever so slightly, just so that the front end comes down nice and slow, or smoothly. I think the first jet out is going to be this one here. Spirit of Creativity, isn't it? Is it Spirit of Creativity? Aaron Club is a new member. Welcome, Aaron. Anthony Dominic Quinn. Good day to you, Anthony. Very warm welcome. Festival of Creative. What did I say? What did I say? Spirit. Oh yeah. Well, actually, it's quite a good one. If it was American, it would be called the Spirit of Creativity, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think we're done. I think we're done. On the yeah, I think that's it. Oh no, got one more. We got Virgin 787 from Delhi. BA that was taxiing out has gone back to gate. Irish Girl 13 is a new member. Welcome, Irish Girl. I take it you're from Ireland. Regularly see your jets here. And actually also, I thought there was a camper van out there for a minute. Look, it's a bit of a not optical illusion, isn't it? But it's not. It's too fast. It's like, hold on a minute. Lawrence Daly. Watching poolside from the Dominican Republic. That's bang out of order. Bang out of order, Lawrence. Have one on me. Thank you, my friend. MG John. Lots of Comets converted to Nimrods, if memory serves, not 100% reliable on account. MG John, you're absolutely right. I think, yes, of course, like the Nimrods were based on the Comet design. And when you say converted, I don't know if they were factory made, a military variant of them. I'm not sure. Don't know about converted. I think it probably would have been easier to maybe, I might be completely wrong, but did de Havilland build a military variant of them, much like Boeing with the KC-135, etc. Here we go, folks. Get ready for some big jet action. Come on, son. Here we go. No, coming in. I think this is last call, isn't it? Oh, start up. There's an A380 in the test cell. In the engine test cell. Oh, no. Oh, they've obviously been given some kind of a deadline, haven't they? Yeah. Here we go. Hayley Barron, Virgin, last in. Thank you, Hayley. Ben Brown, Rab H, Trev Lyon, Michael McEwen. Apparently that BA380 had departed the gate 2 hours ago. Done a quick loop and has gone back to gate. Some kind of issue, maybe. Michael McEwen. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not good. Here we go. Make your move. First out of the blocks. Headed to Dallas Fort Worth. BA 193. Here we go. Glowing neck grass. Rolls-Royce power. Fire it up. Nice. Nice. Oh, was that the Air Canada triple that was firing up just now? I think it was. Wouldn't be anyone else, mate. This one off to Charles de Gaulle. Air France 1781. You are clear takeoff 27 right. BEA Trident. Bone China just flew off the shelf. Brilliant, brilliant. That's what we want. Das Landals. Apparently Danny Dyer is 47,000th in line for the throne. It's got right flood, isn't he? The wall! Come on then, here she comes, very slowly. Now look at this for her eye makeup, all the trash panda. think, I'll be honest with you, I think Air Canada's A220s are probably the best looking A220s out there. Great time in Toronto, man. Here she comes. Oh, look, WestJet. GP might want to let WestJet know. Tell them that we're tracking their jet right now as she pushes back at London Heathrow. Maybe let them know. Got some big heavies coming out. I don't know if you can do that, GP. Copy. On Twitter. Oh, did it? Okay, right, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. GRX, my favourite type of panda. Oh, look. Here comes a big favourite. Get a good look at her. And there's another big favourite over the other side as well, just touching down. God, he's really taking his time, isn't he? Clive Clark, booked on the Air China 777 when we fly home in June, so looking forward to it. Wow, sounds great, Clive. Tony Stark, John G, A330. The Air France. Yes, well, Air France really, all they've done to the new stuff is just made the font bigger on the fuselage. Other than that, they haven't done a great deal, have they? Oh, I'm going to see BO. Yeah, there she goes, look. Blimey. About 3 people on her, actually. I see an A380 tail pointing east, Jilly. Am I right with that? Is there an A380? Emirates 380 pushed. Oscar Coles. That big long 777, man. Look how long she is. Which is also interesting to note again. Which I found quite surprising actually, was that the 777X is no longer and no wider externally than the 777-300. Her main characteristics are a it looks like a shorts, or looks like a, is that a prop aircraft or Chile? South of me? South? Yeah, heading east. Sort of like, looks like a Dash 8. Mark Williams fly out on a BA 777 tonight to South Africa. Nice one. Nice one. Look right through that engine there. Look at the big boy, look. Wait! Thompson A380 on radar. Wow. There we go. Hold it on the brakes. Fire it up. Air Canada 857. Toronto bound. Good old Canadian hospitality. Pomme de freight. Look at this, man. You talk about these engines with their big fan blades. You can see right the way through that engine, can't you? I mean, that just goes to show it's the size of the fan blades. The central core section of the engine has stayed primarily the same. Obviously re-engineered and modified, and new synthetic materials and all that kind of crazy stuff going on. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Which direction, GP? Okay, same direction as that lufty, because I'm only going to get the back end of it, because I've got a big cloud right over the top of me now. In fact, that looks like a big bank of cloud that. Interesting. Okay, so Ben's saying here that from their website, and this is I learned this from an official source, but they're saying that it's basically 3 meters longer, the Boeing 777-9. Interesting. Okay, so 3 meters. Right, where have they extended that? That must be forward of the wing, I would have thought, that extra 3 meter section. Purely because I would imagine that you put anything further along the back end of it, or unless they've done 1.4 forward and 1.5 forward, 1.5 aft, something like that. Okay, well then I was badly informed then that the 777-9 is the same length as the 777-300. 3 meters, eh? Wise guy, eh? Thank you, Lee Cutter, Gulf Air. 70-year livery over Essex. Daniel. Gwen M, Chris H, Les Donaldson, Steve Liauti. I heard that 777 taking off from my kitchen where I was grabbing a cup of coffee. Lucky for you. It's a bit of a queue at the moment because we have a runway inspection. See anything, John? Nope. Nice and clean out here. Oh, we missed it, GP. We missed it. Magma 747. Look at that iconic shape of the vapor trail, or the contrail, should I say, with a 747. I'm sure we'll get another one. Nice big gaggle of jets. Oh! 777-300 going out intercept. Wow. Kathy Adams. With runway operations at the moment, Kathy, I would go to Myrtle Avenue. For the best views, or you could head down to the Renaissance. The parking lot down there is open to anybody, of course. Yeah. I think I'm a little bit behind on the comments, Jimmy. I'm still getting ripped apart on the Dyson thing. Mad Mac UK 747 was Magma. Thank you. Look at that turn, man. Look at that turn. Right turn, Clyde. Yeah, look at that, man. Wow. First out. BA 716 Zurich bound. Nicholas Thomas quite liking the WestJet livery. Yeah, it's pretty smart, isn't it? It's quite, certainly unique, that's for sure. Tell you, these things can pack a punch, mate. From the east, lining up over there. He's going to go full length. I think he's going to park up and hang about over here. Triple on the move. A little bit of power. Look at it. Hold. This one's turning on. He's going full length as well. He's winding it up. There's another one intersecting further down the runway. 3 aircraft on the runway. Lee Cutter, 777-300ER off to JFK. Thank you, Lee. As soon as that sun comes in. Bosh. And it's going in now, there we go. Chris H, what's the bump on the top? Chris H, that's the, here. Communications satellite on the top there. You see, not the only mast that's up there, but obviously that's quite a big component, and therefore needs a fairing around it, which is kind of commonplace on all jets now. Fire it up. Just grab this WestJet. She's a good looking jet. Now I look at that tail, GP, I don't think it is new, that livery. Now it's Okay, so it was. So it has been. Yeah. Oh, nice. Delta 767-400 taxiing out. He's ready to go, mate. This 380's creeping, isn't he? Sorry, folks. Got to come back to the big lad, haven't we? So that blister, as it's commonly known, on the top of the fuselage there is the satellite communications blister, but there are other ones that are much smaller, masts that you can see there. Here we go. She's gone. She's gone. What you got, GP? 3 BA380s on radar. Oh, there's one taxiing out, I can see. Coming out of T5. Yeah, the other one's in maintenance. I can see he's just been towed out of the engine bay. Look at this, folks. Yeah, look at that. 767-400. Listen to the engines. Ian Snelling, 380, Qatar 380 on radar too. Thank you, Ian. Old school, man. If she holds that position, which she will, sit on the brakes and then she'll give it a little bit of a power up just to get herself moving. Little bit of a ramp there, but she can freewheel it to her holding position. But listen to this. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. What a shot. Bleeding rain over there. Oh, rain clouds over London. Rain clouds. Just creeping it forward. Listen to those lovely old CF6 engines, man. Or are they Pratt & Whitney 4000s, I don't know. Vegas bound 787. Look right through those engines, folks. Good front on view of this E2 E-Jet now. Another example of an aircraft that was able to be redeveloped, redesigned using the bigger engines because of a high undercarriage. Here we go. Who's going to move first? Is it going to be the 7.6? I'm going to let that Dreamliner go. Look at the size of those engines. I think of all the aircraft that have been redeveloped, you know, the 737, the A320, or the minibus single aisle range with Airbus, and this guy, this is the one that really does look massive. Engines look just too big for it, but isn't it great looking, man? Comfortable aeroplane to fly on. Just about make out those raked wingtips as well. Going to get him, going to listen out for that 767. Here we go. Queen is an AVGEEK, isn't she? Little power. I mean, must adjust a tiny little bit of power for that 767. That's such a shame. I just want to get this. Super stretch. Another raked wingtip. Look at her dirty bum, mate. Filthy dirty. It's all brake dust, that mainly. So that's the last part of the aircraft that the airflow goes through. Here we go. Fire it up.
So even that technology, quite a flexy wing, isn't it? Quite clean, really. Okay. Missed Scotty Bateman this morning, didn't we? He's gone already, isn't he? Left about half past 9. Old 5 doors, got a plaster on his engine, look. Engine nacelle, that folks, that clearly shows you the engine nacelle, the 3 different components of the engine outer casing. That leading edge is the engine nacelle or nacelle, then you've got the inspection panel, which is the fold up segment, and then you've got the sliding door, which is at the back of it. That's the GE90 115B right there, and that is a 380 Rolls-Royce Trent 9s. Just a quick one, folks. Thank you very much for all the likes. You're not obliged in any way to do it, but I just want to say thank you to everybody for all the likes, and welcome all our new subscribers, and of course all our new members who are joining up today and have joined up since the last show as well. A big shout out to all of you folks. Going to be bringing you news on the next member show as well. So this one off to Frankfurt. So it's another freighter mission for these guys. So carrying very little weight in terms of fuel. No passengers on this aeroplane. Purely freight in the belly of the beast. So she could go up quite quick. Qatar 380 on the move. Sparky lady. Carousels. Listen for the cutout against the compressed air. She's smoking, man. Wow. Not seen that not seen that before, really. Number 3 or number 4 was quite smoked up. Qatar 380 in shot there as well. Should go up about now, I would have thought. There he goes. Very, very early. That's 50% of the runway, if that. Big left turn then off to Frankfurt. Wonder what that don't know what that contract is that they've got with Germany at the moment, but they've been running that route for quite some time now. I don't think that could last for much longer with the whole holiday season starting to take effect. Mind you, still got a couple of months to go yet, haven't we? So, Sailor Mike Tower on 318 on radar at gate, headed to Bucharest. Diddle. Real good idea of how big those engines are. Outer diameter, that is, of course, of the casing of the engine, the cowls, more or less the same diameter as that jet there. Incredible. What's that? Oh yeah, they will be using it for pilot affiliation as well. Yeah, but there must be some kind of a deal there, because otherwise there'd be flying passengers there if it was, you know, if they had the capacity, the demand. But I think there's definitely, because when I was there, when I was there last, it went straight to the freight hub. Look at this lineup. Phil March, any spots of flaky recently? Or has she gone for repaint? Are we talking about 767? Yeah, United. Yeah, well, that is just a case of seeing them when we see them. Can't say that because we've been quite some distance recently, haven't we? But she looks quite clean, flake free. Obviously, a big wash with Head and Shoulders. Sailor Mike LL 787. Yeah, she's lined up behind there at the back. Behind that Virgin 787. That Cairo bound. Egypt Air as well. And Tel Aviv bound. So both of them sitting there. One on the left, one on the right. And this one at the front of that lot. See through that engine now. Shows you how. Susie B, good afternoon. Steve Blue 67. Dave Stubbs. Gwen M. John on Emirates 380 inbound over Wanstead. I think these guys are was it Air China had banned all or stopped all flights coming into London Heathrow? Look at this, man. Yeah, Air China, but not China the nation, because there's jets coming from China, isn't it? Yeah. 01, Tasker 01. Hello Heathrow. See the way that cockpit is blended. Very little visible sign of the framework itself. It's almost like it's blended with the alloys there. I don't know if that the front end of the Dreamliner. I think it's an alloy design part. Obviously there'd be composite parts within it, but kind of looks like the. Oh, hello. Is it ITA? There she is. Look, we're coming for your 350.
Good afternoon. Okay, looks like I'm going to get just get Look at that thing. No destination on this Neo jet that I've got going out. Why not? Sailor Mike has a die-cast 707 of Egypt Air. Nice. Tuning in from Chicago. Here comes one of the Star Alliance jets right now. Star Alliance 767 United. Let's see if she's got any flame. Looks like that's been well and truly taken care of. I'm sure I've seen a. No! Which? What? Who with? Who? Not BA? Oh, no. BA 380. Oh my goodness me. Oh, poor old BA, man. Poor old BA. I mean, that's a completely unrelated technical issue, isn't it? Oh my goodness me. Please understand that, folks, that this BA that's stuck at gate is purely for technical reasons in terms of the structure, the actual walkway. Apparently, it's stuck. It's malfunctioned, so it won't retract, I don't think. What a terrible thing for them, man. Because they'd have to get a... You just cannot back that aircraft up without moving that walkway away. I don't know if they've got a sort of like a manual system where they can override it, release the brakes and manually push it back at least as far back to allow the aircraft to push back, if you see what I mean. 70th Mustang. What's that, Jimmy?
She's idling quite noisily, isn't she, that 380, man? Oh! F15 going out 27 right. Come on, son. Captain Sky T5 is getting old. What's that? Is it? Oh, I got more lovely old engine noise coming out. What she's sporting. Looks like she's sporting either Pratt & Whitney PW4000s or CF6 engines. Can never tell when she's got a long exhaust cone on her. See that long exhaust? Oh, I just about see the pointy bit. I think that's a CF6. Sounds good though, man. Kevin Barnett loves the 380. Great plane to fly on. Yes, she is. I have to say, thoroughly enjoyed my experience on the 380, albeit it was a short one. To be honest with you, just as a, you know, just as a sort of like, it was great just hopping over to Frankfurt, get to feel the comfort of it, experience all the onboard facilities and so on and so forth, and from an economy point of view, the seats are extremely comfortable, nice and big as well. Everything's big on that 380. BA350, yes, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. And this is him. Is this him here? Is this him here? Oh, he's got another 350 coming out. Oh, what's that one? Singapore triple. Touching down on the southern. Nice. Go on in, son. Fire it up. GE90 115B is 777-200. Bermuda bound. Yeah. Okay, he's next to move. 380 is moving. I'm just going to grab it, folks. We'll have lots of 777s. Always love to. Here we go. See the Kevlar lining, the green lining. Of the fan casing, that's the fan casing. Protecting it from blade failure. Almost acts like a blanket if you get a blade off situation. Encases the debris inside. Oh yeah, you look at that, but then look at that. Oh, isn't she beautiful, man? Look at those big 11-foot tall winglets, man. 11 feet, those winglets. Oh yeah, she's an angel. Oh, here we go. Is old and grizzled. found a spoon, sir. Search him again. Etihad coming out. Saw their Etihad 50th anniversary jet with a big 50 written over the side of it the other day. Just going to leave a bit of a wake. That 7.6 might wait for a couple of minutes. Have a look at her when she goes out, because this could leave like a 7-mile wake behind her, but more likely when she's in the cruise. Right now she's definitely left a load of dirty air behind her for this 767 to climb up through. Look at those winglets, man. Look at them. Copy, GP? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 70 foot. See how long he's waiting? Because that big lad's just clearing his wake now. Caution, wake turbulence. He's probably been given the word from ATC. Yeah, okay, don't worry about it. We're good to go. We'll be right back after these words. Go on, son. Punch it. Round about the 140 mark, between 120 and 140, she's going to watch the elevators. There they go. And up she goes. Slightest little movement. Even for an old aeroplane like that, look at that beautiful flex on those wings with the 767. Proper old Smokey Joe, man. The last of the great Smokies. 757, of course. RB211 powered jets as well. Mind you, the L350s were, those XWBs were quite smoky in the beginning, weren't they? But seem to have cleaned that up a little bit. I think Rolls-Royce may have improved the oil burn on the XWB engine, which is always a good thing, if it is what it means. Mark Barr, thank you. Loving the show. So am I, Mark. So that 330 GP that we saw earlier on, parked on remote with Virgin Atlantic, now being pulled to gate, should I say. Yeah, look at that little Eurowings. Okay, here comes your plastic fantastic, folks. We're just talking about the A350. If you're new to aviation, that's the single aisle jets that sort of dominate the domestic routes and European routes, but the long range version of these aircraft can fly across the Atlantic, and there, right there, is the Airbus A350 1000 with British Airways. Amanda Lake, good afternoon to you. Mark Blue, 767 with United, 29 years old, man. Wow. She's an old gal. Ting Tong John, good afternoon to you. Liam, did anyone know that pilots and co-pilots are required to eat different meals in case of food poisoning? Is that an old wives' tale? I know we've talked about this loads of times, but is that official? I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. You know, every time I read that out, somebody says it, and I'm like, I don't know. Is that an old wives' tale from, you know, or is it factual? Atlantic fantastic. Love it. We might get an arty-farty shot here. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. We've got 3 in the shot. 767 long range. Still climbing out. He's going to cross his track. Head for the hills, boys. Yeah, good to see so many airlines now working towards sustainable, easy for you to say, sustainable aviation fuel, SAF. British Airways just signed a deal with Phillips 66 in the United States of America, producing their sustainable aviation fuel for them. They do lots of other things, Phillips 66 folks. Look them up online. Listen to them. She looks good, doesn't she? Straight out. Yeah. Come on, the XWBs. Nice. British wings, don't you know? Now you see what I mean when we talk about the Dreamliner, the 787 Dreamliner, which is just the one that's turning onto the runway now. You'll see the curve of the wing very exaggerated. She sort of like kind of semi has it built in, but you look at this 350 wing and see how little flex she has on the outboard section of the wing. It's literally the very end of the wing that starts to that's flexes. But when you look at this Etihad Dreamliner, when she goes out, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about with the wing. And there's no wing that can beat it. In terms of aesthetics, that is. In terms of aerodynamics, I'm sure that both of them have very similar qualities and are great in their own respects. Okay, so watch this one. Right. Initially on the ground, look, the wing is already flexed. Yeah! Sustainable aviation fuel. Doesn't sound like a lot, folks, but when you look at the amount of fuel that's consumed over a period of time, and look how many miles these aircraft cover, you'll see that the even 5% sustainable aviation fuel will be a great saving and good for the environment. Much better, should I say. Now watch the flex on this Dreamliner's wings. She's already got that upward flex, but at the point of rotate, here we go now. Take that full flex, here it comes. Look at that. That's a perfect curve. Come on now. Is it the protractor that does the curve? You know, oh, look at you, digital plane. It is like it. Yeah. All feet and ears and tail. Mind you, their tails when they're like that. Didcot twist. See Japan Airlines 777 over Lake District is their flights coming over Alaska, Greenland and Iceland to UK. Didcot twist, yes, obviously a lot of, you will see that. That's interesting, Japan Airlines. one of the longer flights. I think they've lobbed on around about 3 hours extra flying time on the Japan Airlines flights, which they cannot be very pleased about, to be honest with you. CM Castriere. Hey, Larry! Andy P. Trevor Scudder. Power to weight ratio on that thing. It's got a big tall tail because it needs one. Such a diddy little fuselage on it. I'm intrigued and interested about the 777-9 versus the 300, and where I heard that the interior of the aircraft, because I read that out first when I was in Seattle, didn't I? About the somebody telling me that the 777-9 was the same length fuselage-wise, but they were just they were longer internally, or should I say, wider internally. Because of the reduction in the cabin. Oh, is it really? That's funny, man. Oh, what the chances of that, eh? The chances of that. Sam's daddy's name, Larry. Hey! Oh, there we go. John G, A330, Trev Lyon, Melanie Lester. Booked my daughter on the JAL next week to Haneda as it goes the northern route. There we go. Quiet. Head-up display, optional on the Dreamliner. Some pilots use it, some pilots don't. You might be able to see it there. You can see it hanging down in front of the pilot. The HUD. See how blended that. What's that, GP? Gone to T5 on remote. Really? So what's this one taxiing out now? We've got one taxiing out now, haven't we? Or is she on tow? Is she on tow? No, no, no. She's flaps and slats. She's flaps and slats, mate. There's one drop. There's one coming out. Got a beautiful looking aeroplane right opposite. Oh yeah. Sorry. So it's gone to remote stand. Okay. 767 pushing back, might get a little bit of smoke out of this one. So Ben mentioning about that 350 going out remote, like you just told me, Julie. Interesting. We've got emergency services over there. Yeah, you can't say what it is until it's either one or the other. It's either a technical or a medical, isn't it? Or a yeah. Not good. Ooh. Really? Where did you hear that from, Julie? Oh, say. Oh, that'll be a day, won't it? I bet she comes in about 3 o'clock in the morning or something stupid like that. Look at that. Look at that aeroplane. Isn't she beautiful, man? It's not on radar. There she is. That's a 787. It's a 767. It's just not on radar. What's going on? Big old lummoxing 380 coming out, wings heavy with fuel. Kevin Carter, Manchester opens Southern Runway on Tuesday. We'll have to see that, Kevin, and see how that all works out. You can see the inner sleeve there. That's the sign of it being, I believe, a Pratt & Whitney engine with that green Kevlar lining there for the fan case. Jordan Benson, good question. How many miles of baggage carousels are there at London Heathrow? Well, baggage routes, I would say. The carousels themselves are obviously in the arrivals, the baggage claim halls. However, obviously the systems that carry the baggage around the airfield, underground and so on and so forth, miles long, I would have thought. Miles of track. Very clever automated systems as well. It is amazing, isn't it, that everything works off a QR code now with your baggage. Looks like he's nice and clean as well. Look, he's got a E2. What's that? E2. Big lump coming out. Get out of my way. God, he's being patient, isn't he? Come on, mate. Yeah. Easing her into position. Rolls-Royce engines, man. What's that, GP? What's that? Well, Jimmy G61, I was told there was 10 miles of luggage belts in T5 alone. Wow, in T5 alone. I can smell apples. On the Trents. Yeah, apologies. No insults intended, for big-boned people when I say big lump coming out. It's like your cat, isn't it? It's just big-boned. Douche. Just touched down. Crazy flight deck folks, you ever get the chance after the flight, ask the crew very nicely, do you mind if I go and have a look at my flight deck? I'm sure they might help you out. Depends on how much of a rush they're in, but the flight crew will normally welcome you onto the flight deck. Obviously not, just very quickly. It's just crazy. You have to sort of like walk up the steps and ring the doorbell. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. You've got mail. Here we go. Go on in, mate. She's heavy. Get that big heavy undercarriage up. Crazy. Hydraulic rams and all kinds of things working together, whirling systems, screws, big giant screws, and of course, interestingly enough, springs, big giant springs to aid the procedure, take the major strain off of the hydraulic systems. Good old Smoky Joe. BBLLB. Couldn't decide if I wanted to skip the ad for Maverick. Oh, that's cool. To watch Heathrow, but the 380 is always worth it. There we go. Yeah, we get the vote over Maverick. Current temperature in Anchorage is 28 degrees Fahrenheit. That would be around about -2, isn't it? 28 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. Ben Whitaker, thank you. Locomotive, so domestic, so majestic even. E. Peterson. How does the first class in BA's 380s compare to others? I don't think they have first. I'm not sure if they have first class, but certainly business class. it's much of a muchness, isn't it? Really, I think the Eastern carriers, you know, your Emirates, your Qatars, your Etihads, have far more sort of like, you know, a lot more walnut. You know what I'm talking about? Like the old Jaguar, the fascia of the cockpit of the old Jaguar cars had that lovely walnut finish to it. A lot of that going on with Emirates and the Eastern carriers. BA is more sort of like car interior, modern car interior style, with more materials, leathers, and that sort of stuff. With a little bit of walnut here and there. Incidentally, BA209 to Miami just pushed back. Am I miles behind here? Okay. Leroy, BA209 with the member on board is moving. Okay, so what's the deal there, GP? Oh, Aviation Andrew is on BA209 to Miami. There we go. Is she late? Is it late or? Oh right. Okay, so what did they do to? They must have either. Are they dragging it out with it? Scraping. Sir, I think we might have a bit of a problem there. Don't worry about that. It'll come off. Tom Johnson, good afternoon to you. Keep going. To Miami on the move. I've got her in my visuals. I can see her push back now. She's side on to me. Broadside crawling Danny by. Broadside crawling Danny by. Jordan Benson, I believe only a selected amount of Emirates 380s have a first class booth. Yes, indeed. I think it's Emirates that has the shower facilities as well. Having a shower on a plane. Leave it out. Fart back's coming out in my robe. What's going on? You've got to sit down, sir. But I've got it. Got a little. They got a little nail bar and all that, and a little spa as well, haven't they, up the front? Remember the one I did at ILA when I went into ILA and they had all the lights, all the smellies going on and all that. Crazy, man, crazy. But that is the thing, you just don't feel any sort of like movement when you're on board such a big aeroplane. It's hard to remember. Go on here, Lewis. Here we go. Andy. Doug Marchmont. Scott Shellcross. Stickers. By the way, folks, I have to say, I'll let this one go. Just thank you to everybody who do write in for a sticker with their self-addressed envelopes. You can find information on the app for that, folks. Thank you to everybody who sends additional, like, accompanying letters and stuff, and lovely notes, even though they might be short, or some of them are like massive, great big essays, which are just amazing. Really it is very humbling when I read those letters, and I do read all the letters that I get, and emails as well, folks. Far too many, of course, to respond to individually, but just very humbling. Thank you so much. Great letters of support for both myself and Jilly and the channel. And also always mentioning how great a family it is here on Big Jet TV as well. Andy is a new member. Welcome, Andy. So latest batch of stickers have all gone out, folks. Sent them out last week. Apologies if they're a little bit delayed, but you'll get them. And if you're cheeky and ask for 2, I'll give you 2. Oh, so yes, it is Ting Tong John, a BA380, watching me over there in the corner. Here we go. There we go. Watch the elevators. Very slight move on the horizontal stabilizer at the back. You see the elevators just move ever so slightly. There they go. That's all it needs to get that thing in the air, because once it's at that optimal speed where the wings work perfectly and everything works in unison based on the takeoff weight and so on and so forth, she's in the air. Just need that forward motion. Smoky Joe. Lawrence Cope is back. Isn't he the drummer with the Police? Don't stand so close to me, don't stand so close to me, so jealous. It made the woman cry. I got my stickers on Friday, thank you, Andrew Todd. There we go. Does it say 1,000 or is it a? It's been quoted, actually. Yes, it is a 787-10. There we go, folks. That's the long extended version of the 787 Dreamliner. 900 coming out. Saudia. Jones, thank you. Tilt mechanism on the undercarriage. Oh, it's oh no, it's Dire Straits, isn't it? Down, 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 yeah. Malaysian 350. Oh, he's floating it. Go on, son, get it down. Oh, he creased that. Nice. Hello, where's he going? Nice. Blimey. Finally, we see a CFM 56 powered aeroplane. First one today. Aviation James, we're now taxiing out. Going on aeroplane mode now. There we go. Real Sea Fishing UK. Like that. A 4-engine jet, or at least it might have been, flew over the Basel area this morning around 7 a.m. Any idea what it might have been? I first thought 340 but dismissed it. Well, if it was over the Basildon area, what altitude was it at, Mr. Fishing UK? Mrs. Fishing UK? Depends on altitude. It could have been an aircraft going from Frankfurt, for instance, or Cologne. Could have been a 346, could have been a 343, could have been a 747-400. More likely would have been a 747, I would have thought, under the circumstances. The Yorkshire Wolf is going to put a sticker on his old man's old car. There we go. Megs Thompson, good day to you. Skintikintins. Nice landings on 27 left, thank you. There we go. There, Chris H. There it is. Like I say, so far, the one and only CFM 56-pound aircraft on the airfield right now, I think. Unless there's another 737 parked up somewhere. Love the 7.3, man. Classic old school look to it. That nose has not changed in however many years that aeroplane has been in production. Well, more or less the whole aircraft in terms of its design. Only changes that really occurred are the length in terms of its variants, really. Longer or shorter. Daniel's got a sticker on his lorry. Come on. We lost him, didn't we, that fella who did that song? Come on back there, big boy. We got ourselves a convoy. Oh, here comes our 380 now. Duncan 038, 1968 for the 737. 5 years old I was. Gordon Bennett. It hasn't changed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Someone broadcasted what? Oh dear, really? Ladies and gentlemen, Captain speaking from the flight deck. Has anybody seen Steve? There's another one. There we go. The Ram. Royal Air Maroc. Always going to be one CFM 56-pound aircraft. Here's another one. Michael Barber. First engines on the 737. That's a good question. JT. Was it the JT60 or something crazy like that, or the 8D? Pratt & Whitney powered, I think, the long cylindrical Pratt & Whitney JT8Ds, was it? Maybe? I don't know. Airbird 87, yes, I kind of agree with you. The 737 nose section is very similar to the 707 and the the 727 as well, looking very traditional. Unlike this thing here, Comet-esque, but very, very futuristic. Look how well blended that. Yeah, just touched down. No, Air Algiers just went out. Yeah. Which level is Andy on? Do we know? Do we know where to look out for him? He's gone off air though, hasn't he? Because he's gone onto aeroplane mode. Just in case I'd imagine that he's on the lower deck. Let's just see. He's not going to be up the front, is he? He's going to be in the back seats behind the wing probably. If he's on this side, don't know if we're going to get it. Slide your window up and down, mate, or put your phone up against the and give us a flash on your torch. You can do that in airplane mode, but you can't hear me, can he? I reckon he's somewhere in amongst those seats there. Unless, of course, he's in the hoity-toity seats, of course. Don't you know? Yeah! Go on, the little Fin F321. International Aero Engines, IAE, which is a joint collaboration between British Airways and Pratt & Whitney, I think it was. Maybe another engine manufacturer, Safran, I think, maybe involved with that project as well. Very old one as well. This is where it just feels so luxurious. You can't even feel the wheels hitting any lights or any of the gaps between the concrete. I wonder if they were maybe double loading it, Gilly. Whether they are putting people on the top deck, and the top deck walkway was the one that got stuck, possibly, purely because it hadn't been used for so long. Needed a bit of WD-40 on it, or 3-in-1. Get your can of 3-in-1 out. Can, that is, the liquid. Straight out. and a half down. Wow. It's just at that point where it just, especially with the camera on board the aircraft, when you're on the flight deck, it just feels so slow. It's like, are we ever going to get up to speed? And then just before you know it, the thing's flying, man. It's doing 140, 160 knots, depending on its takeoff weight, of course. Mind that, elevator's already in motion there. She's up. Very light aircraft, man. Say it again. Get that big undercarriage up. 35 tons. Here we go. Lovely old classic jet. I think it's going to turn it and burn it, this boy or girl. Oh dear, really? Oh dear. Listen to this. Listen to it. He's rolling it straight out. He's not hanging about, this boy or girl. I think he's going straight for it. Captain's flying it, I think. Oh no, maybe not. It's going to hold. Fire it up on the brakes, give us a little chance to look at that Bimham Bangladesh 787 touching down on the southern runway. Looking good, man, looking good. Okay, sir, or madam, fire it up. Look at that wingtip, you can see that raked wingtip. It's looking clean, clean looking jet. Look, remember the last one? She's had a wash. She's had a wash, that girl. Smash that like button, and thank you to everybody who has already done that. Welcome all new subscribers, all new members. I said earlier I'm going to be announcing the next members show. The first one for April is going to be a European destination. Looking like it may be Toulouse, folks, for a very special aircraft that we're looking out for. ITA's A350. She's out of the paint shop. She's doing the rounds at Toulouse, and we're hoping and planning to try and coordinate, easy for you to say, a trip to Toulouse with her taxi checks, RTOs and first flight. And then of course at the end of the month, we are still checking everything at the moment, but it's looking like it may well be Atlanta. Lots of freight in Atlanta, of course. And ironically enough, this is 227 heading to Atlanta. There we go, GP. Quickly get me on it. Wait for me! Flew on Delta 767s to and from New York a couple of weeks ago. D-Bash, good day to you. Trim set. Take off thrust set. She's rolling. All about the foot pedals now. Got no idea. Very calm conditions. Not having to make very many adjustments to get that thing in the air. Watch the elevators. There they go. Very little amount of movement now. It's all down to the little bit of rudder maybe if she's going to turn. But mainly all down to the flaperons and the ailerons. Turning. Moving that thing around, adjusting it, keeping her on a straight path. Autopilot in as little as 60 seconds. Sometimes depending on the routing out, I'm guessing, on the departure route. Hello. There she goes. What a beautiful wing profile for Boeing there. Looks like she's taking the southerly route straight across the Atlantic. Nice. Play. So like little mini 777 that, Leo. Touchdown. Yeah. Nice shot, a couple of Neos there. What's this guy doing here, Gilly? What's he doing there? Is he out of position, this fella? Pointing the wrong way, I know that. In from going to Faro. Going to Faro. Or due to go to Faro, is he not? Iran Air 330 on approach. Nice. Chuck Tannehill tuning in from California. A very good morning to you, Chuck. Unmistakable big droopy undercarriage of the A330. Really is no other aircraft other than 767, of course, which droops forward, which is a little bit, don't think it droops as dramatically forward as that though. Don't think so anyway. Let's have a look. But certainly the 330 very easy to spot with that big droopy undercarriage on him. Nice. Little lufty. Keep saying it. I hope that Lufthansa really drag their feet on the remaining aircraft that need to be painted in the new scheme. I'd like to see certainly their 747-400s that have still got it, and maybe even their remaining 747-8s that are sporting it. Colin. Welcome, Colin. This could be a very quick rotate here for this lufty 320 Neo. Off to Frankfurt. LH911. Okay, that up she goes. In my beautiful machine. What's that, GP? Blimey. Slow down, son. What's that? Hey, the old banger. We just put the old banger t-shirt on the merch store, folks. Anybody wants to grab hold of one of them. We got the old DHL old banger t-shirt. Is it back on there, JP, or did we put it on? Yeah, it's on. And with all due respect, it's not an old banger. I just because it's an old airframe, isn't it? It's affectionately named. Yeah. Because she is an old aeroplane. It's not that old, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, some of the 767s that are floating around, but you know, she's still got the old analog display systems and all that kind of stuff. Very old type of flight deck. Obviously got glass. She's been upgraded to glass cockpit, but not all of it. God bless you. Injection 1000. No BA. That BA jet is now ready to go. Yeah, he's here. He's right there. He's right there. What's he worried about? Oh, Didcot twist. Finnair 330. Yes, thank you. Will do. To that. The little plane that wants to be a 350. Oh no, really? Oh my goodness me. Really? Riley. Oh, it's ridiculous, mate. Gotta say, I do like Finnair with a big Finnair written down the side of it. I mean, I like their, you know, their funky liveries and all that. You know, the Connect 4 or the flowers. I do like the flowers. Of all of them, it's the flowers. Jose, Iberia 330 on approach too. Thank you, Jose. Jane Chapman, good afternoon to you. Afternoon, folks. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, America on the west coast. Good afternoon, I think, in the on the east coast. Must be by now. I would have thought. Troy Sawyer is a new member. Welcome, Troy. What a great name, Troy. Once knew a great fella in America called Troy Lee of Troy Lee Designs. He's a lovely fella. He's a very nice man. Great art. He's an artist! Oh, could get an engine start. Injection 1000, not sure. Finnair already 2 A321 jets in today, from what I've seen anyway. Not sure if the 350's been in recently or... Jonathan Westerling tuning in from the West Coast, San Francisco. Thanks to you, Jonathan. Paul Vasey Smith. Paula Vasey Smith. Paula, wishing you a quick recovery. I had come in contact with a chap who was tested positive for COVID the other day, but it was last week when I met up with him, and had to test myself on the day, negative. Tested myself the next day, negative. Tested myself yesterday, negative. So yeah, how many times I should have got COVID and didn't. Crazy. But there you go. Just lucky, I guess. I mean, it's not like I was, you know, sort of like standing 2 inches in front of his face, speaking like, what was that spitting image puppet? The Conservative MP used to spit a lot. Remember that? Roy McGrath, wondering what the check-in queues are like today. Been good in Manchester and Heathrow this week. No, they haven't. John Brennan, 777. Didn't even hear that Q8 triple starting up, did we? Certainly hear it going out. Oh, is that Qatar triple on its way out as well? Yeah, and another one just for safe measure. Roy Hattersley, that was it. That's awful when you know someone who spits a lot of time. It's sort of like look away. It's not good. It's an old 200, isn't it? Or is that a 3? Looks like a 2. Only identifiable by its length, folks. The 2 and the 300. They look like, that looks like a 200. Slightly stubbier variant. Popular for freight conversions. Surprising how much tonnage that thing can carry. Compared to its direct competitor, which would be, what, 767? Something like that? Maybe? Sorry about that. Ooh, is that a United Smoky? That must be. She's just touched down, isn't she? I'd imagine. Bit of a smiley face on it, look. Kind of happy. She's going to go flying. static ports all along the side there. You see those circles there, different ports. Lights, there's the forward ones, I think the two big ones there are lights, the static ports, of course. And these are the angle of attack sensors, more the airspeed indicator, and so on and so forth. Even the wiper blades, look. Amazing piece of engineering, the wiper blades on an aeroplane, when you consider that they have to operate at high speed with all that air rushing towards them. It must be a very, certainly not the kind of thing that you'd find on the Morris Minor. And they work very quick as well, they're very, very fast. Of course, the static, meaning the to dissipate the any static in the air, and also there are static wicks on the wings as well, on the trailing edges of the wings, and on the canoes and other wing parts, which also redirect any static charge that comes through the aircraft from flying into clouds with static and so on and so forth. Pitot tubes, yes, very true. The pitot tubes up front. He's coming out, isn't he? Where was he parked then? He's happy. So, where was he, Jimmy? Where was he parked? 767. Looks like Qatar's going to jump the queue. Which aircraft did it? 350? Oh, has he left yet? Or is he still there? Oh no. Are you serious? Oh no. Don't hide. Come out, come on. 767, noisy old thing. He's a good boy. Did you what? Captain. Oh, hello. That's what we're waiting for, isn't it? Is he letting me film that one land before he gives it the go? Here we go. This, folks, sorry. Listen to this. Oh. Yeah, turn it and burn it. Punch it. Yeah, they did sound like prats, didn't they? Another one. Someone else in a hurry, look. Straight in. God, the other one's only barely 100 feet in the air, look. Oh. Gotta love that bank shot, man. Oh, look at that. Only just now leveling out. Still see that wing flex. That's a beautiful profile of the 777. We can see the opposite side wing as well. She just comes into sight there. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Sonic in Sikorsky heading northwest. Oh my goodness me. Sorry, Jelly, did you really? Got a 747 on radar, folks. Get sharing, please. Your friends will never forgive you. Actually, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet, because your friends will be like, what's so exciting? Honestly, it's coming. Don't share it. She's just pushing back now, folks. Ex-KLM 747 Combi jet, currently with Longtail Aviation, heading apparently to JFK to new owners, we're hearing. So we'll just have to see how that one all pans out. Jet 1X. I think she's still in her KLM colours though. So this is a P2F conversion, passenger to freight conversion. This 747 coming out. Used to be operated by KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines, and of course sporting the Combi. She was a Combi, part freighter, part passenger, freight in the back, passengers in the front, and I think they've converted the front end of it to match. I don't know if the bulkhead is still there. I don't know if the bulkhead was removable on the Combi jet. I'd imagine that they would have probably had some structure there which was separating the passenger and the cargo cabin apart, but whether they were able in the conversion to remove that substructure and make it all one length, I'm not sure. Of course, it would be great if they can, because then they can slide the freight all the way forward using the new. Hello, what's that then? Oh, you know that's JCB, isn't it? It's Mr. JCB. It should be yellow, man. It should be yellow, shouldn't it? Their helicopter with a big bucket on the front of it. Virgin 350 coming out. We've seen a great deal of Virgin activity today, haven't we? You don't want to miss this, folks. Don't share it just yet. Just hang tight, and then when she comes into sight, we'll get sharing. But don't do it yet, because otherwise your sharees will probably be like, what's all the fuss about? Some people have got very short attention spans. Oh, is that DHL jet inbound? Isn't it? 757, nice, with RB211s. 757 with winglets. Look at this special girl. Oh, it's the is it the Tusk one? She's got some writing on her. She's definitely got some writing on her tail and all that. Is it the wildlife jet? Yes, I think it is. DHL Air Austria. Looks so small, man. and our Irish friends, should I say. Of course, we had a new member joining up today, Irish girl, I think it was. Chicorée, velvet. Gear taker. 2 set right. Winds are calm. Is she clean? Clean girl. Beautiful design. Composite pieces. Composite wing. Composite fuselage, British engines. Go on the girl! Los Angeles bound. Looking out for that jumbo's tail. Looking out for her. Making her way out from the cargo hub right now, folks. Boeing 747. I don't know what engine she's running. Pratt & Whitney's or CF6's or what. She's going to look beautiful and she's going to sound beautiful. Saw it last night parked up at the hub, and I was like, oh wow, is she gonna hang around for a day? And yes, she has. She's hung around for us, folks, as often happens here on Big Jet TV. Look at that, most oil painting-esque. Emma Seymour, thank you. Virgin off to, oh, it says Las Vegas. I thought it was Los Angeles. Okay, to it's LAX, eh? It's not Vegas. Nose up attitude. Tom Collins, CF6 is on the KLM 747-400s. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, CF6s. That sound good. Not as good as the Pratts, but still sound good. Bit of a howl coming from the PWs. ITA coming out, GP. Great look at that. Get a great look at that. Nice. Oh! She's on the push. sitting there patiently, about 10 minutes. Another E2 E-Jet with KLM. Well, no, it's not an E-Jet, is that? It's a standard 190, isn't it? Yeah, look, the CF34's on it. Roy is a new member. Welcome, Roy. Roy Hancock is a returning member, should I say. Embassy more that lufty off to Munich. Brake dust. Is that a bit of brake dust? Look how good this ITA jet looks amongst everything else. It just fits perfectly, doesn't it? What's that? Who's that, GP? What's that? No. Well, they've been sitting there. Oh my goodness me, man. Connecting passengers and all that kind of stuff. That's not good for them, is it? That's not good for them. 4 hours. There's traffic. There's traffic. Gorgeous. Bus boy. Is it Roy? We've got Roy and Tracy Kavanagh. Hello, Tracy. He's got a new spinner, look. Or an old spinner. Big long 777-300. Look at that. She looks special. Sorry?
I didn't know you could come up here, actually.
You can't. You're not
God.
supposed to be here. This is that's the section that's officially open.
Oh, okay.
This isn't open.
Oh, it's not?
So you're not covered health and safety wise.
Okay,
or,
I'll
yeah.
keep right back.
Well, it's just...
I better bugger off in a minute, actually.
No, you're all right. You're all right. I just don't want, the management sort of like...
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah.
This is a great view, though.
Great, isn't it? Awesome. really good. Oh, here we go, look, here we go. Here she comes. Look at this, folks. Brilliant point. Oh man, I'm going to have to cut away from that and just get as much as I can. Now you see her freight door at the back there. See the freight door? That shows her as a ex-passenger / cargo jet, the Combi jets that KLM operated. This one going to a new owner in New York, folks. Well, she's going to JFK to be parked up with a new owner. As far as I was aware, this was a long-tail aviation jet, but we're hearing from an airside source that this aircraft is going to a new operator. So not quite sure what's happening there with the long tail and the original owners of these aircraft. That's the last time I saw something. She looks very smart, doesn't she, man? That ITA jet. But you gotta put all your concentration into this big, beautiful bird, haven't you? 747-400 passenger to freight conversion. Of course, all of that upper deck would have been stripped out. All the seats would have been stripped out. There'll be a small area there for the crew rest, of course. There is a forward crew rest as well as the aft crew rest as well. What's that, Jimmy's? Repeat that, sorry. Only entered service this morning. Ben Brown telling us that this SAS 320neo, brand spanking new, folks. Today is her first. You see, that looks good, doesn't it? Now you can see the big SAS on the side. But as soon as these things get grubby, she's a spanker, folks. Look how new she looks. First operation today. ITA jet, folks. Look at this. Just love that tail livery, man. Kinda retro, but even made it look like a jersey, like almost like a fabric. They named this one? Has she got a name? Aren't they naming them? Only the 350s, right? Oh, man. Sorry, man. I'm gonna have to just follow it out for a little bit. Sticking with this now.
Flight jumbos anymore.
All that's happened is she's been stripped of her livery. sounds good, doesn't she? Oh, listen to this. Brakes on her. It says on old London Kev. Where to, Governor? She's gorgeous. Cheeseman, favourite airline of all time. Great airline to fly with, I'm going to say. KLM, Royal Dutch Airways. Here we go! KLM 737 coming out, I guarantee those pilots would have been like, oh, look at that, it's one of our old girls. Surely, look how steep she's going out. What's the climb rate on that, man? Get her up there. Level out 4,000 feet. Standard instrument departure, but she's going up. She's going to get up there quick. 7, 8, 10. Great if you've just joined us, folks. That is the Queen of the Skies. Not going to see them that often here at London Heathrow. Well, you know, the odd one pops in every now and then, ASL and whoever it might be. But always a treat to see a 747 at London Heathrow. Yeah, got the BA380 pushed. cloud busting. Go on, girl. Clouds are very high. So the cloud's about 10,000 feet. So whether she's going to hit cloud by the time we lose her, I don't know. Stick with it. Stick with it. Stand by, folks. Let's see. She might clip the bottom of one of these clouds. You never know. Make that big turn right. Here we go. Going to a new home at in JFK. That's it. She's gone. She's gone. Is she going to do a little love heart for us? Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, hello. What was that? What was it? Oh, was it? Oh, darn, I missed it. Sorry. From an old gal to a new gal. A350. This one originally, I believe, was slated to go to South African Airways. Now with Air Mauritius. Look after America, Jolly Jules says. Yeah, look after her. I think she's loved around the world, isn't she? Quite a rare aeroplane as well, the Combi jet. It's a Combi 747. Of course, only have to pay half the amount of money to have it converted. Although it's probably got all new flooring on it, I'd imagine, all the way through the cabin. British Airways 380. On its way out. Roger Slater. From one bluebird to another bluebird. Yes. Freighter variant of this. Lots of excitement about the A350 freighter. Carrying capability of around about 6 tons more than a 777-200, which is surprising, I still have to say. We have spoken! BA 7810. Yeah! Go on the Trents! A great comparison, isn't it? See the 350 up against its little baby sister. Thank you, Trev. Duncan 038. Rock on, Tommy. Cats, maybe cats operating in gangs. Even though he's like 200 yards away from him. Look at that. Screen back. A couple of Swiss jets coming out, look. Both 220s. Both 220s, aren't they? Yeah. Nice. BA 49787-10 off to Seattle, Sailor Mike. Second Seattle bound jet we've seen with BA going out today. Graham Hatch. Go my plane is what he says. Worry about that just yet. Let's get a new IT system sorted out first before we do anything else. I'll get you there. Get you there on time first of all. Bless them. Of course, right up against it. Just need to obviously, you know, limited to what they can spend as well. I need to update, well, not so much update, but just improve those IT systems. Or at least they must have some kind of a bug in their system somewhere. Some little gremlin that keeps popping its head out every now and then. Hello! Captain Scheme. Nice healthy amount of jets sitting right there, folks. Look at that. The Wookiee, ready for the Wookiee howl. Airbus A220, Swiss Air. How sleek is that front end, man? Look at that front end. Look at it. Punch it, Chewie. Go like a skyrocket, this thing. Blimey, look at that. Swiss going out, Swiss landing, and Swiss taxiing out. It's the Swiss roll. Never upset a Wookiee, man. Might be all big and cuddly, but pick you up by your ears. Look at this. Yes. What's happened to that 350? Is it still there? Or is it, have they given up? The one that was at gate for 4 hours. Have they just given up? Oh! Oh, right. Oh my good God, yeah, right. And now they've got another. And where was it going? Oh my God. B-17's going out. Look, the old Americans. Follow him out. This one heading to Los Angeles. That one that just left JFK. John F. Kennedy, New York. Right behind him. Oh man, that's going to be a good size comparison, I think. So loud it set the car alarms off. American 135. Nice. Ken Monroe, good afternoon. Mark Mika, my alma mater. 01 Tasker 01. What's that, GP? Sorry, I see that one more time. Nothing really. Look at that cockpit. No. Taxi lights like full of chat, and go punch it, Chewie. mark. No, we're not. 4 hour mark. Sorry. Jam-packed show, that's for sure. Yeah, all still good on the battery there. Should be okay. 100% we're going to be on the other ones. Sir Spotter. Yes, she's a clean girl, isn't she? Look, she's been very heavily cleaned as this 380. Beautiful, man. Big aeroplane. Got to give Airbus credits for making such a huge step up in aviation. Michael Barber, monster in the sky. You got it. Here we go. Big wait for the wake. 320 out next, well 319 I think. Just wait for the wake to clear from this 380. See how much better it looks with the paint around the canopy. See the 320 Neos have to have a very slightly squared off segment on the bottom of the engine cowl. Because even those have reduced the ground clearance quite considerably using those bigger engines on the Neos. Yeah, light aircraft, yeah. It's got to be going. weather spotter. 3119 off to my country. Big old bully boiler. It's mine. British Airways, look. It's the new arm of British Airways, British Airways. Vidaru E2E jet just landed. I thought they had their Dash 8 in today. Oh, it must have gone out before we went on air then. Good luck with that. About another hour for sunsetting it, about another hour and 20 minutes I think. Take us through to sunset. Light till 8, yeah, but sunset around about 7:25. Straight out. John Stoner, lovely looking clean 787. Yes, it was good clean aeroplane. Off to San Francisco, VS41. Lots of people tracking these planes sometimes overnight, watching them land on their flight radars. Love the drab grey finish on the engines and the underside of the Lufthansa old livery. Chris H. candy apple red engine covers. Thanks Breeze 147. VA 787 off to San Francisco. Emma Seymour, thank you. Kelvin Grant, no messing about for mischief. Dave Wareham, nice turn and burn from the Virgin 787. Yes, we love it. Dave Allberg, sorry. Front row seat. Business, well, I'm glad they are. And they're not sitting in like row 13. Take off yet? No. Arty-farty shot coming up, possibly. No, he's a little bit too far to the left. Not too bad. Michael K, you can't beat Heathrow. You can't really, can you? I mean, yeah, there are obviously very busy airports. I mean, yeah, one of which we've just come back from. We're at Anchorage, yeah, just the general sort of like volume of traffic here at Heathrow is nothing like it, really, is there? You know, sitting at the end of the runway, just always something happening. Very rarely a quiet moment. Pan au chocolat. Merlin. Merlin Flyer, welcome back Merlin Flyer, full striper, captain right here on Big Jet TV, Lawrence Russell. Mark Patrick, Jerry, my wife is crew on flight BA988 to Berlin 725. Oh, just the sunsets, will you still be around 725? Well, 725 is sunset, isn't it? So we're going to stick around for sunset. So yeah, definitely, let's do that then, GP. Yeah, BA988. Can you put that on your filter? It's a clean Air France jet. Little CEO, full length. just going to quickly, if it's all right with you folks, quickly nip off and, hold on a minute, hold on, before I do that, wait a minute. Is this BEA on approach? It is. We caught her going out earlier, didn't we? CEOs. Nice. Gonna get this flight at 3:30. Raymond Dixon's flying out to Miami Wednesday morning on a 777. Wow, Raymond, lucky you. How cool is that? Hope you're sitting over the wing or forward or aft or whatever it might be. Near the engines, get that big start up. Keith and Sonia, thank you. It's such a great show today, hasn't it? Just got plasters on both engines here for this A330. Is this the one that was parked at remote Stangerley heading to Bermuda or something like that? Oh, this is going to Boston. This is going to Boston. Oh, it was Boston bound. Yeah, this is WAG then. Yeah, so this is GV WAG. Okay, indeed it is. VS11, sorry. Rex Magnum is a new member. What a great name! Sounds like a a private investigator. Hello, my name is Rex Magnum. If you have a dispute, bits and pieces UK. Injection 1000. Trent 1000 crew are here. These are Trent 700s on this jet. I think they've got far more other things to deal with, Kelvin, unfortunately. Good idea, probably get a nice letter back saying thank you. Very, very busy at the moment. Andrea Johnston, a very good afternoon to you. Messing about. Wow. Feel the ground shaking through that aircraft. That's amazing, man. all the way up here on top of the 6th floor at the courtyard, and I can feel the ground vibrating, not massively, but enough. That is crazy, man. Those Trent 700s. Dreamliners going out. Sending them out like Lancaster bombers, look. Tally-o! Royal Amber Rock 737 on the push. Dane Grayson, having recently got back from New York on an Aer Lingus A321 long range, I can say it's such a great aircraft to fly. So quiet during flight, and Aer Lingus crew are also the best. Dane, I have to second that. Have done the same, and found it to be very, very comfortable. For a long range jet, the cabin had a great layout, I have to say. And yes, I second that with the cabin crew as well, with Aer Lingus. Great bunch of folks. No, I've done the 321. I've done the 321 with Aer Lingus. At some point. No, just the 321. They're both the same aircraft, but they're just... Yeah, but the cabin has the same layout, doesn't it? I've flown on A321 long range at some point. No, definitely, because I remarked on how good the seats were, the fact that they were like only 1 inch wider or whatever it was. It makes a significant difference in the comfort. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Right, folks, chat amongst yourselves for literally 3 minutes. I'm just going to quickly nip to the restroom, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. GP, are you all right on your own for a bit? Okay. Barbara. the ram then. Haven't missed the ram then. Who's behind the sofa? What's all that about? Is someone not there? Oh, it's there, Max, isn't it? See how squared off those engine cowls are, man. Hard to eat chocolate with gloves on. Bits of flipping. Debbie Speller saying the Max wings look massive. You know what? It's a funny thing you say that, because they kind of do with that extension, with those split scimitar winglets, winglets on a. Does look very flexible and bouncy, doesn't it? When I imagine that over the years, the different variants, they have changed the wingspan on the 737. That's off to Casablanca. Nah, Duncan 038. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, folks, who wants a bit of 380 action? Bap. What's that coming over the hill? Sailor bike. 380 Emirates to Dubai. Can't believe all the 380s today. We've been spoiled. To be honest, it's just a standard sort of day at London Heathrow, isn't it? Who's that? But yes, even so, I think obviously highlight of the day is the KLM, ex-KLM, now recently long-tail aviation 747, and off to its new owners in the United States of America. He's gonna go. He can't go. He's got to stay there. You got to stay there, mate. You can't go round him. Get out of the way, you dude! Oi, oi! Hurry up, mate! Does he know we're behind him? Come, oi! Excuse me, fella.
Cashier number 4, please.
Don't do that anymore, do they? They used to do that. Do you remember when they started doing that in the post offices? Do it. Because there's never more than one cashier, that's why. Same cashier, please. Same cashier. I'm going to. It's another new SAS jet by the looks of it. Blimey. Good looking aeroplane, isn't it? From here. Still rather have the old orange cows, but there you go. Can't have everything in life, can ya? Hey! Linda. Could listen to me all day. Oh, I don't know about that. He's going to go long. Only half. It's supposed to though, isn't it? underestimated the requirements for wearing warm clothing today. Yeah, it's getting here as soon as that sun goes. I mean, earlier on when the clouds were breaking, it was great. But wow, she's light, man. Big left bank in a minute. David E. Don't know if it's a full flight. I'm not sure what their passenger numbers are with Emirates at the moment. Certainly, was it six a day? Is it, Gilly? Are they up to 6 a day now with Emirates? Watch for this big turn. Left turn, Clyde. Turns on a dime and all, look at that. And of course, who knows, when we're down at Toulouse in a couple of weeks, on the hunt for the ITA 350, who knows, we might get to see the A380 test bed as it is now. I mean, it always has been the test bed, really, but no longer a customer aircraft in terms of showing it off to potential buyers. Now she'll carry out tests for sustainable aviation fuel and other small modifications and improvements that they can make to the Airbus to improve its efficiency for its customers. Obviously, now that it's not making them anymore, of course, it's still got the customers' best interests at heart in terms of any new modifications they might be able to bring to the table. Lightweight composite materials and it's it all. 24 hours from sunset. Singapore 777. Bar needs sleep and can't stop watching. Poor old Mark. Engine option. When's that word going to end though? Old engine option, isn't it? So I don't think they offer this aircraft in this configuration any longer, do they? Airbus? Unless it's a special request or something, but I don't think IAE even make those engines anymore. There's obviously there's massive spares availability around the world for AOG operators and so on and so forth. However, the CEO, maybe a private, maybe a private variants. Paul Scully, Helen Jones, Moody Skies, Sandy Humphrey. Kasper Kaprowski, BA320 to Amsterdam next. Thank you, Kasper. Maybe this one here. Wow, Rex Magnum, just googled Wingflex A380, 13 feet from the horizontal, 787, 25 feet. Folks, something we've measured before, it is pretty impressive, isn't it? I mean, that 12 feet on such a big wing as the 380 probably equates to the equivalent of what we're talking about with the 25-foot flex on the 787, and that's something that you can really notice. Now look at this 787 that sits in front of us now. The wings are obviously in that upward swept configuration already, but outwards of the wing, outwards of the engine there, that section of wing there has an incredibly clever system that allows that wing to flex, brilliantly built in. I have to say, it is kind of a Boeing thing. You look at the 767, you look at the 777, look at all of the Boeing fleet. Not so much the 737, but certainly the larger twin engine jets in the Boeing fleets. They have a quite a substantial wing flex, but the 787, I think because it is a carbon wing, it just naturally flexes more. I don't think they've, purposefully built built the wing to flex as much as what it does, but it is quite incredible when you see it. When you're going to see it now, oh nice, Finnair 330 coming out. Well, you'll see in comparison. I mean, look how highly flexed that wing is on that 787, even though she's only travelling at probably about 140, 160 knots there. But look how highly flexed she is, and watch the wing drop. Watch the wing drop. See that wing drop, losing all its lift. Now you're going to see the opposite happen on this 787 that's just about to go out. And in comparison with the very stiff wing of the Airbus, which is this one here, Finnair's A330 Sporting, I think. Not sure what engine she's got on her. I don't know if they're Pratts or CFs. Probably CFs. Captain Sky Marshal 787 is indeed a glider. Incredible wing on her. Why, of course, Miss Money Penny. Splendid. Shaken, not stirred. I think he was taxiing it then. Saw his right arm moving, and that would indicate that he's moving the tiller to turn the wheel. He hasn't got a great big massive wing. Hey, DHL coming out, yeah. 7.5. Oh, sorry, I've got DHL jet coming out. I think it's a 757. Oh, it's the old banger, is it? Because it's not every day we see this. Always nice to see the Finnair jet. Oh, there's another ITA, look. Wow. They must be painting them. Rapido! Rapido! Oh, listen to these engines, man. Sound like CFs. I think they are CF6s. See the big pointy exhaust tip out the back there. there we go, Didcot Twister, GE CF6. Wow, she's light, very light. Yeah, funky shot. Embraer. Look at her tiny little CF34 engines compared to the big new engines on the E2 E-Jet. Looks like a flipping Sterling bomber, this the undercarriage on this thing. Undercarriage of the Sterling. You there! Sorry. MC BA320 off to Nice. Concentrate on this DHL A300. It's not a 600, is it? It's just a stocker. Iran Air 332 taxiing out for departure to Tehran. Ian Snelling, thank you. I think these are Pratt & Whitney's powering this DHL jet. Deutsche Post Germany. Hold it right there, Shimshil. Yeah, should have bought me flipping Michelin Man trousers. Very true, military version of the CF-34 does indeed power the A-10 Thunderbolt, the tank buster. A330 fan, now it's getting loud. We got a t-shirt just like that where the where it says runway ahead. See, that's where I got it from, Jilly. Right there, where he sees the runway ahead. Never anyone on the store now. Brian Clarkson, yes, indeed. Fishing rods. Incredible how much. How tolerable they are, or how tolerable carbon is in general. Different types of carbon build material as well, of course. The Kevlar is also slightly more of a sort of like they use the carbon Kevlar for lining the fan blade assembly. That's a Pratt, all right. That's a Pratt, all right. Watch this thing go up, man. And I think this thing still has an old yoke, center column, control column before they switched to the side control. 13 years old, Mark, thank you. Watch this thing go up, man. Cap comes, go! Ready to launch. Up she goes. Here we go. What's this? About 3,000 feet per minute, something like that. Flipping heck. $4,000 feet per minute, man. He's starting his descent in about 3 minutes. 4,200 feet per minute. Now he's leveling out. I think he has I think his standard instrument departure is around about 4,000 feet for a certain amount of time or distance, and then he can climb out and leave that 4,000 feet limitation. Get signed off by Heathrow. Contact departure 118 decimal whatever blah blah blah. It's it all. Up and away in my DHL machine. Yeah, unrestricted banana takeoff. None you know TV, that's funny. Oh yeah. Oh, fantastic. Is that Lots Max that I missed earlier maybe? Is this Lots Max on the way out? Oh, has he had a little bump on his nose, look? Oh no, it's got a B on it. Never noticed that before. This is the Trent 700 power plant. This could be quick. B for boop. Boop here. I think this is Max, Lots Max. Simon Neal, I haven't heard any updates regarding Cargo Logic, unfortunately. What I do know is, well, from you know, that their aircraft are currently on the ground, that's for sure. They're not operational, so obviously that's not good news for our good friends at Cargo Logic, and we have a few of them as well. wish them all well, of course. Of course, if you had enough money, you could go out there and start a cargo airline, and you'd be making money within days, literally. If you knew how to do it, if you had the right personnel, obviously the right aircraft. But one very interesting factoid I heard the other day was that apparently there are, or were at that point when this chap was talking, only 140 available freighter aircraft around the world. Only 140, can you believe that? And half of them are at Anchorage. Insane. Goes to show the high demand for freight. It's far outstripping the availability for aircraft. Why the likes of IAI and EFW are working frantically to convert as many aircraft as they can. Got a long list of backlog of, not so much backlog, but order book full of requests. Of course, the operator has to, of course, first go and get the aircraft and then book it in for conversion. Could be looking at a couple of years now with the amount of orders on the books. Oh, you can hear those Rolls-Royce humming away before he throws the throttles forward. Here we go. Beast, man. Away, you crazy fool! Ah, yeah. Bruxelles! That was what a great sound. Rabbit's loving it. London Midland Train Spotter. Good day to you, 1988. Very specific. Maybe it was a good year, I don't know. Holy hell. It's the old bill, isn't it? Yeah, that was a cool pass though, man. He's just been given clearance to pass. very interested to see how heavily trimmed that 737 was on the horizontal stabilizer at the back, which are normally trimmed in a downward position. This one was trimmed quite high. Maybe it was quite heavy on the back or heavy on the front, I don't know, but yeah, very interesting to see. What I talk about when I'm talking about trim on the stabilizer, folks, look at the back of the aeroplane. See the horizontal stabilizer there. Well, actually, he's trimmed quite high. That must be for the specific atmospherics or the just the current weather conditions. See the front of the stabilizer. That's the trimmed stabilizer. Then they have trim tabs as well. I don't know if they still have trim tabs. Well, someone whistling at me, it's bleeding Starling. Hello, mate. Say it, Dad. It's like a beach hut, isn't it? It's like surfers' beach hut, not on the not surfers' beach hut, but the beach hut that they you know what I'm talking about. Bless you. Lifeguard, that's it. Lifeguard station. Liz Matthew, loving the Brussels tail. And Seymour, BA320 off to Athens. I think that's this next one. None new, no TV. Thank you. Jet wash shots through the yes. The exhaust, the heat you can see against the skylines is fantastic this time of night. Lovely little I-80 powered 320. Shouting for his mate. Where's his mate? All right, mate. Let's have a right old chat, look. Well, I've been over there. I went over there, found a bit of biscuit. I came over here, got a bit of bread. I went down there, met John, then met up with Harry. We went over the other side of the airport, got a bit of this, got a bit of that. I look at it, I think it's, oh mate, there's another British Airways jet. Jesus! Bubbles on the side of the plane. Of course it's not. Get this Bimman jet. Sorry folks, you can see this every day. Saw this great display at Farnborough. Possibly not this particular jet, I don't think so, but certainly one identical to it, doing a fine display. Display pilots throwing her around the skies, literally. Tremendous flying display with this aeroplane. Lots of dirt on her. Or is that 777 firing up? Yeah! She's a grubby looking aeroplane. Xylet, BG202 Xylet. First time I've ever pronounced that in my life. Whether I've pronounced it right or not, I don't know. Is it Xylet? Is it a silent Z? Is it Xylet? Or I don't know. For that funky shot, probably go left, I'd imagine. Okay, could get a bit of a funky shot here. Kind of stays on that track. Stay on that altitude. I mean, obviously he's climbing, but so's the other one. Should come into shot anytime soon. Here we go. Yeah! On him, look! Dom H, yes, most definitely. Very keen to get back out there, do a military show very soon. That's been on the cards now on our planner for some time. She's going out full length, but yes, definitely. Where it's going to be, we don't know yet. But Mildenhall is obviously very busy at the moment. I was thinking actually the other day of doing a morning session at Lakenheath and then switching to Mildenhall for the afternoon. Might be an option. Yeah, nice, thank you. Derated. Oh, Iberia 330-200 coming out for departure. All the way down from T5. That'll have a big load of brake dust on him by the time he he gets up to this end of the strip. Sun is just about ready to poke his head below that cloud there. Any moment now. Might warm up a little bit. Get a bit of sun rays on me. Ooh, I say. Stuart Williams, haven't flown for over 3 years now, Messi, and this great programme makes me quite emotional. Thank you, Stuart. Well, don't want you crying, want you happy, Stuart. Want you happy, that's the way we want it. JF Bryson, Schiphol had some capacity issues one day last week. Had a 777 and 787 over the house diverted to Rotterdam. Very unusual. How very odd. Party farty shot. Yeah. Thank you to all you folks who've hit that like button today, folks. Smash it to pieces if you can on your way out. Just hit the like button. Thank you to everybody who already has. I know we've had quite a number of you. Also a big warm welcome to all our new members who've joined today, and of course all the new members who joined since the last show as well, because we do obviously have a number of people who joined between shows as well, because obviously this is a 24/7 channel in terms of what we put out. You can watch shows back anytime you like. We have a very eclectic mix of stuff, folks. Military stuff as well as overseas. Obviously the majority of the overseas stuff is not available to our non-members, although there's a lot of stuff that we put out from the lockdown shows, where we did put out quite a lot of our old member shows, which the members were more than happy with, for us to share that with all you viewers out there. So yeah, help yourselves to anything you want. We do have a store as well, bigjet.shop. We're putting stuff up on there as often as we can, new items and so on and so forth, new designs, and download the app as well. The app is there for you to download. It's just no in-app purchases or anything silly like that. It is literally there as a tool for you to carry around in your pocket for getting notifications, just in case you miss your YouTube notification because you didn't put your notifications on. And also, what's important is that if you are a new member, if you are a new member, make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well, because as a new member, believe it or not, and I know I mention this regularly, but unfortunately YouTube do not add you as a new, as they do not automatically subscribe you to the channel. That's something you have to do, even though you've gone to the lengths of becoming a member, and it is great to have you here, folks. Wouldn't be the same without you. What a wonderful family we have. Jethro Ken? Jethro Ken's got a pussycat image. CF6. Go on, son! He's halfway through the throttle box already. Go on, then. Watch for the brake dust. Positive rate, gear up. A little bit of brake dust maybe. No, I think we might have lost it before we got to the skyline. MC, welcome back, MC. Left turn, Clyde. Or is he just going to go massively long? Sometimes these Iberia jets do go long. Here we go. Watch for a turn. Kenya Airways off to Nairobi. KQ101 to be precise. Oh, blimey. Jeffrey Dingle, lovely evening shots. Thank you, Jeffrey. It's blooming cold now, though. Here comes the sun. Come on, light me up, mate. Light me up. Give me a bit of warmth. You are a big star after all. Okay. Sun visors are going to come down. Nice. Okay, thank you. We got a 757 coming out, folks. Any 757 lovers out there? I certainly am. Hello. What's this lawn dart coming out? It's MRJ or CRJ or flipping heck. Proper into it now. I got the radio on. You can flick through that HUD display, depending on what display you want. I think they might have been going for an engine switch out on one of these Virgin jets today at some point. Here comes that 757 taxiing out. Look how tiny she looks, man. Oh, here we go. Ooh, someone's angry. 160. Go on, son, up you go. 160 then, all right. A little bit late off the mark. Called it too early, son. Called it too early. Wow, look at that climb out, man. Doom doo doom, doodle doo doom, doodle doo 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 doo. It's MRJ or TRJ. What is this then? Is that, can never work it out. Is that Irish or Italian? Bound. It's 320 now. This is Edinburgh bound. Off he goes. Let's grab this 75. Trent, sorry, the RB211, the RB211 turbo fan, powering this 757. Isn't she a beautiful example right there? Thank you, Ben. Ex-American Airlines, this 757. Irish, isn't it? I think that's Irish. Irish registration. CityJet headed to Stockholm. T-tail. Got the trim out. God, blow me a red. Yeah. RB211s. Stephen Billings, there was your Oman Air 787. Oh, Mark Lambert. I'd sooner have it in the shiny American livery. we talking about the polished chrome livery with American Airlines originally on that 757? Yeah. Oh, there we go, Hodgie, thank you. CityJet CRJ operating for Scandinavian Airlines Services. ITA off to Milan. She taxiing out. You copy, GP? I don't think, Jeffro, that you'd get a free upgrade, but it's worth a try. You might get recognised. Walk on a plane, cabin crew generally are like, oh, big jet, we know you. Happens to me quite a lot. What was the GP? GP, we've got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left between that BA 993, was it? With that guy whose wife was, or partner, 988. Okay, working cabin crew. Is this maybe her taxiing out now? So here we go. Rolls Royce RB2 11 pals. Just wish we had 4 of them. Iconic spool up. Taxi idle noise. Here we go. Spool 1. Spool 2. Oh, listen. This will go up quick and all, mate. This will go up. Look. She already wants to go, look. Yeah! Wow! That was quick, man. You could see her straining at the leash. She wanted to go. Let me fly. Let me fly. God, get up there, girl. Wow. 4,000 feet per minute, perhaps, maybe even a little bit more. Even, yeah, I'd say that's 4,500 feet a minute, something like that. That's insane, man. Go for the level out. Wow. Okay, don't bother. Just keep going. Wow. That's nuts, look at that. Normally we're tracking them like down there. Oh look, it's the old ITA livery, look. Ooh. Not sure about that anymore. Blooming freezing, I'm telling you. Bloody hell! I think, is that 757 started his descent already? That's the one we're hanging for, GP. Is he? Oh yeah. Taxi now. Bloody hell! Oh, I have big coat, big. Oh. 2,850 feet per minute. Per minute, that's 757. She certainly wants to be out. Yes, yes. I know. Wouldn't want to be doing that, really. Don't think he'd be too happy with that. Yeah. Turned the radiator off in my bedroom this morning. I think I might have been a little bit premature with that. Yeah. Smooth as silk. Dun, 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 dun. MC, gotta love the 380, HGC, Ben Brown, Sailor Mike, Moon One, Brooke Skilling, Sonia Keenan, Darren 747, Steggles. Is that 380 moving? Yeah. Does look like she's just hanging there in the air. Wow, brought that Oman Airways 787 all the way around the bike sheds, didn't they? Caroline Brooking. Thoroughly enjoyed this afternoon, especially hearing the engine so well. Caroline, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you guys here. And once again, welcome. On your way out, just hit that like button, folks. Sailor Mike, Richard Mortal. Most, if not all of ITA's aircraft are being repainted in either Shannon or Ostrava. Yes. And sounds like, from what I'm hearing, they've probably applied a huge budget towards the rebranding of their aircraft. Because really, at the end of the day, everything else is very easy to do, isn't it? In terms of like changing the branding on online and in other areas, of course. Yeah, very simple to do. But aeroplanes, of course, cost a lot of money, and you've got to take them out of service as well. So. One would hope that funky shot. Yes, sunset. Alison Baker, thank you very much indeed. Oh, get cold. Starlight, how can I get one of your hats, please? We'll be announcing that shortly, Starlight. Don't worry, we'll let you know as soon as the hats are back in the store. Just having to see the double flash on the on the ends of the wings there, signifying that it is an Airbus aircraft. Single flash for Boeing aircraft, a double flash for Airbus jets. It's not normal, to be honest with you, that they usually they activate those anti-collisions. That's something that's normally done only at night to start with, but also when they're in cloud. Good afternoon. 188 GP. Yeah, but yeah, okay. So obviously Air China as an operator has stopped operating into London Heathrow for whatever reason. Other Chinese operators still continuing. Joan Curry, thanks for a lovely Sunday. Not a thing done. Great company. There we go. That's what it's all about. Put it off till next week. Russ CT been doing a little thing for the LBA for research on Airbus versus Boeing and conjuring things. Protection. It's a long hold on this 330. I have a feeling he's going to fire it up. Gurgling and spitting and banging and dying. Wow. There's the brake dust, you saw it. Just a little glimpse of the brake dust as the automatic systems brake the wheels. Brushes on the front undercarriage, or a mechanism that stops the wheels from spinning. Of course, no brakes on the front wheels. If you're watching, Scotty Bateman, apologies we didn't get you this morning. You went out a little bit too early for us, I'm afraid. Also got a little bit of London skyline getting the reflections as well. Look at that. Look at the Shard, man. Is that the Shard? No. Should know my own skyline, shouldn't I? There it is, yeah. It's the NatWest Tower there. Not going out. Did it, not going out. Did it, ah. Reynolds, only just coming in now, Paul. Good evening to you. No, we'll wait this long, we'll wait. Thanks, Mark. That's very kind of you, my friend. Oh. Oh, come on, camera. He's got a long flight ahead of him, hasn't he? That's one of the reasons why the Chinese have stopped the flights, because of the length of the route has now altered in terms of its length, and therefore costing more money. And can they pass those costs on to the end user, which is, I guess, us, for whatever freight they bring over, which is primarily medical, I think, at the moment. Vidaru's E2 E-Jet coming out. Get a great look at this aircraft. Big engines on her. Ho! Look at that. 988 actually. Andy Tamo. What a shot. Thank you, Andy. Boeing 747. There's 140 miles worth of wiring inside of Liam, saying, yeah, good factoid that. Like that, Liam. Rogue, have we? Don't have a rogue on approach to it. No. No. 100% sure? No. Yeah, no. Just looks like it. Just looks. It's an optical illusion. There's two aircraft. Oh no, there we go. That is it. Yeah, we've got it. Yeah, that's fine. Not going out. Emma Seymour, thank you. Keith Cornell. Diesel 13. Simon Nil. Susie B. Sunset reminds me of the closing scenes of The Wicker Man. Right, look at it now, though. Look at it now. Look at that. Watch the last remnants. Last remnants of a look. Shows how fast the Earth's moving, doesn't it? She's gone. She's gone. What's that, GP? What? Sandy Humble, you love a widow. Who? Now I do like to be beside the seaside. See how high the engines are above the wing pylon, whereas opposed to the Vidaru you see there. So obviously you can see quite a considerable amount of the pylon. Joe Thompson. Your pal Palpatine. Duncan 038, yeah. Going to see our star in all its glory. Sonia, yes, they are cutting the grass. Very peculiar that they're cutting it at this time of night. Ooh, Japan Airlines 777 making its way up to the departure point. Simon Hill, tractor cam. Alex Hilton, thank you very much indeed. Mark Duffy. Have seen a P180. I have indeed. Piaggio. Thank you, Mike. 88 KKC. Which one are you talking about? This 737 Max or John Walton? Nice airport, Bucharest. You say? Darren 747, what's the reason for such big engines on the Max? That's the new bigger fan engines, the LEAP engine, which was the whole reason for the issues that they encountered on the 737 Max. They basically did strategically tried to put their Max in a position much like the NEO jets that you're looking at here with Airbus. Of course, as you can see, the Airbus has got a taller, it stands up taller. It's that aeroplane, man. Those Pratt & Whitney engines. So big, those engines, aren't they? On that skinny wing. Just keep me posted on it. PW 1900s on the vid route. Thank you, Ben. I'm sure the tractor community won't be very happy with that. Traitor! Don't forget, folks, scroll back to we will put it up in the comment, up in the description a little bit later, the timing for the 747 that went out off on its journey to its new owners in the United States. ex-KLM 747 Combi jet out of London Heathrow, and we caught it earlier on, and we'll put the timing up. Although a lot of folks do that for us. One of them is he still around, or Aviation Fan 24? He normally puts up the time. James Harvey, thank you. Great looking backdrop. Every minute it's just getting, the temperature's dropping by about a degree every 60 seconds, and it's obviously not, but it flipping feels like it. With that wind blowing up, it's going right up me kilt, son, right up me kilt. Denny tyre, Cockney to the max. 3 levels, stick your ball in now, press the button and off we go. See this guy over here, he's getting a great shot. That section over there, folks, that's the area that's open at the moment to anybody who wants to obviously come and have dinner up there, or enjoy the scenery. Also, you want to come and stay here, folks, of course. We will be announcing in the future. Unfortunately, this deck that I'm on here at the moment, this is phase 2 of the operation. This is not yet open here on top of the deck here. Oh, listen to this Japan. I just closed the curtains. I can hear you shivering. What, you can hear? It's my teeth. Okay, folks, this is it. Going to call it after this Japan Airlines 777. On your way out, it would be great if you can hit that like button. I know a lot of you guys and girls have already done it. Thank you so much. Been a great day. Thank you very much for your company. Welcome, like I say, to everybody who's either subscribed or joined today. Great to have you with us. Don't forget the app, folks. You can download the app free of charge, no in-app purchases, nothing stupid like that. It's just a tool for you. Here we go, Japan Airlines. Oh yeah. Tokyo bound. Korean triples coming out, mate. Oh. Sending them out now, man. Oh, flipping heck. not that bad. Yeah, folks, let me just show you just behind me over there. That right over there, folks, that is the platform that is open right now. It is the this one behind me, this platform that I'm on right here. Unfortunately, not available for you guys to come out on just yet. It'll be around about July, August time when they open the bar up in there, and patrons of the hotel will be able to enjoy this upper deck here. And of course, if you want to come and grab yourself a meal up here, you can see all of this all the way across here. See this roll-on point. There's a photographer over there just now taking some photographs. So you know, it's accessible, but you have to be a paying patron here. You have to be staying at the hotel, and understandably so, because otherwise it would become a free-for-all, wouldn't it? And that's where they have to control it, and understandably so. So yeah, been a great day. Thank you very much indeed. Enjoyed your company. Like I say, thank you to Jilly once again. Hit that like button, folks, on the way out if you want. And thank you. Also, all new members, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And mark your notifications to on for that, for the channel itself, because otherwise you won't get your notifications on YouTube. But also it is important that as a new member you subscribe, because then you can chat, you see, which is really important. We want you to be able to chat and have full access. Like I said, we'll be discussing the Toulouse show, which we're hoping to get out to Toulouse to catch the ITA 350 earlier in a couple of weeks' time. And then at the end of the month, towards the end of the month, we're going to be in Atlanta. That's the plan, folks. We're heading to Atlanta. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just grab that Korean 777, which is not very far off, and then I'm going to head off. But thank you once again. Far too many of you folks to mention on here. Thank you for all your company and your chat, and thank you for keeping everybody else company as well, and helping them out with questions that they might have that I'm not able to answer, purely because I didn't see the question. But anyway, see you in a bit. Just about losing it. Not me, the camera. It's an outrage! Oh. Siri thought I was asking him. Siri find rosé or something like that. Richard, Fiona Addison, European Pepperton, Andy P. Good night, Ian Morrison. Thank you, folks. Thank you, everybody. Cool, blimey, O'Reilly. Flipping heck, what happened there? Oh, okay, here we go. Hopefully see that 747-8 back here. Are they going to be operating their 380s? Do we know? Korea. Silent 68. Thanks, folks. Here we go. Wow, he's gone up steep for a triple. Flipping heck. Yeah, it's going to level out. It's going to level out. That's a fast climb out, man. (4,400 feet per minute). Per minute? Easy for you to say. There's your level out. Take care, folks. See you midweek.